Alright then, hello, hello. Let's see. Where were we? Yes, looking sharp as always. Alright, it's been a couple of days, or maybe a week, I'm not sure. But it's been a little while since I could stream, since I've not been feeling very well. So let's try and recap. Where were we? I think the very last thing we did, we spoke to Joyce a bit. The last thing we did was we tried to interview, is it Ruby, I think her name was? And, yeah. And that didn't go very well. She is now sadly deceased. We did not get to ask her anything. So, I think we probably need to head back to the Whirling in Rags. Before that, though, I can wrap up some of the stuff we have to do in this area, including helping the Ravers set up a nightclub, so let's go do that while I'm here, you know. Solving the murder can wait. Let me think. I believe it's up in this direction. Yeah, this feels familiar. How are you doing?
Hello again.
Nothing new. Alright. I think the person I needed to talk to was someone in the tent. Could be wrong. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts on the nightclub. Okay. Let's do that then. Oh, I don't have... Oh, right. Yeah. Kim doesn't come in the tent. Alright.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Okay. I don't see Suna here. Now's not a great time to dance, is it? What's this about?
No, detective. It is not. We really should get to the Whirling in Rags. Now.
Okay. What? Maybe I can't do these quests now because I need to go back or something.
Hi again. So,
let's see.
What's the deal?
Okay, here we go. I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Anodic dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, honour man!
I am interested in her research.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist! At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it. Or lie. She gets down, I mean, who doesn't, just like crazy pulse.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
I'm sorry, Egghead.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her, I suppose.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
He smells wide, like a replica of his friend with the large head. Alright.
Goodbye, officer.
Alright, let's see what she makes of this then.
Yes, what is it?
He doesn't look up from the keyboard. Okay, what if I just force you to leave? I'm a police officer, you have to do what I say. Or what if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
I see. Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
A bit extreme.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Okay, well, we only have 2 suggestions, but fortunately we heard Egghead's speech, which gives us a buff. Also, research not going well, discovered Fortress Accident and discussed Fortress Accident with Dice Maker, so let's see if we can convince her to be cooperative.
Egghead's defense speech.
Tell her about Egghead's defense speech. Listen, about that nightclub.
I already told you. I'm not interested.
These kids really need to win. We all do. Give this club a chance. Give them a
A
chance.
chance to cook some speed, you mean?
He asks sourly, crossing her arms. They promised they'll do it clean.
Huh. Did they? Alright. This is all very good and sad, but I have my research to finish. Trust me, this is far more important than the fate of some local speed freaks and their dance music.
Wait. She doesn't want to share the space with them. Help her finish the research. Then she won't have to. Offer to help.
Okay, that would be fun. What if I helped you finish your project? You said it's not going very well. You could leave when it's finished, then they could come in.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I
Alright.
don't need it.
I guess she needs the one from the freezer, maybe?
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still,
What is an offsite copy, and why do you need it?
it's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
He points to the glowing cube inside the machine.
She's making it extra simple for you.
Thanks.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
If it's called an offsite copy, then why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
I see.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
Okay, calm down, Rhetoric.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
She stares at you with pleading, furious eyes.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
Okay, by your old workspace, do you mean the studio Fortress Accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Wait, you mean Plaisance?
That's her name, I believe.
Actually, I've already been inside.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
pretty sure the ice bear was empty, but...
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
Oh, right, okay. I had a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the off-site copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads.
Okay.
Like it would have made a difference. The off-site copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
Crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Shoutouts to the Valley of the Heads. I found the ice cream maker but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen. I have unplugged it now, so maybe we can open it. I don't know.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Okay, interesting. Why can't you get it yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse? Hey, David.
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
That's a bit biased, don't you think? Yeah, people in Martinez don't really like to get with the times. Don't be too harsh, that's only because of their socio-economic situation. What if it does emit elemental evil, narrow your eyes?
It doesn't emit, it receives. You sound just like her. She started praying when she first saw my reign. Turned to higher powers.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I'll go look for it.
Thanks.
He thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the off-site copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Nice. I wonder if this will open that big container in the dockyard as well.
The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Very nice. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this is an advanced Prybar, a Prybar plus 2 if you will, built by Kvalsund in Vasa. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and grey multi-tool will stagger any technician. Very impressive. What do you think of that, Kim? You impressed by my tool? Anything else we have to do in this area? I wonder if I can do this stuff. Take Land's End for bullet traces. Is that around here? No idea what that is. Pretty sure it wasn't one of the places like on the island. Yeah, I don't think we can get to the island, right? That would be this, I believe. It looks like there's a causeway, actually. Oh, maybe we can get into that weird bunker now, actually, with the Kvalsund. What is... What is... Am I supposed to have icons right now? You finished this yourself yesterday? Very nice. What's the raver status? I'm gonna try and move in, but I'm gonna solve this for Suna first. Something seems broken here. What's... Hello? Okay, I don't know why this is hovering around my head. Let me try triggering a loading screen, one sec. It does not. It did go away if I right-clicked. What was that? This secret tech. Aha! Can I open you? That would be cool. Damn, look at that big-ass tool.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the
no.
depot. The wind has blown a sand
However.
dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
This structure had been used to take the shop.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Okay. Disappointing. Oh, holding right click brings it up. Interesting. What does that do? That's I didn't know that was a feature. I'm not sure what this is. Not really sure what it's for. Weird. We caught any things yet?
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
Hmm.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Okay. Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out biddable prime, was it?
Okay, maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot though.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Okay.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
What about the cigarette butts? Yeah. Pretty compelling evidence, if you ask me.
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Okay. Alright, I'm feeling you, Inland Empo. Look over the water to the Welling Rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the Whirling in Rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Okay. But I don't believe I have a way to get to the island then, in that case. At least not yet. Oh, unless Joyce lets me use her boat. I could ask. Wonder if this bunker thing is like an Easter egg or if it's gonna come up later. Oh, this lady's boat? I was talking about this lady. Yeah, I forgot about the date.
You're back. Good. What can...
Okay, no option to use her luxury craft. Yeah, do we have that still? Find the murder weapon. Okay. Jacket. Sure. Spirit is eternal. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Oh yeah, look for the communist Manana mentioned. Help ravers. Get a cell to talk about her associates. Do that later. Sync the signs with Noid. I guess I'll do that later as well. Offer figurines. Get 2 signatures. Forge the signatures, but somewhere private where you feel safe enough to sleep. Oh, I see. Okay. Determine where the shot came from.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Okay, don't think I have much chance of asking her out at the moment. Okay, nothing about a boat either. I'm looking for someone else,
Oh.
actually? Oh, okay.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Alright, I think that's it then. Unless I can interact with her boat, no. Let's see if I can forge the signatures in here.
I'm afraid we don't have time for rest stops right now.
Oh. Alright, I'm being railroaded. Let's, I'll try and finish off the Raver thing, though. I'm not sure where exactly I quick travel from. Fisherman Shacks? Is that here? Would I be able to quick travel? I guess I'll just walk there. It's fine.
Stop. Now. It is time.
Time? For the spirits? For what?
Crisis. Death.
Oh.
You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Wield Ruby's double-barreled pistol. What a shitty gun. But it's better than nothing.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Okay. That's pretty ominous. Sure, I'll wield this. I do have my cool armor on, so... Let's see, what should I have then if I'm being told to wear my gun? Probably hand-eye and interfacing if I had to guess. Maybe perception? Let's see. What are the specs have we got? Electrochemistry, empathy, savoir-faire. What was this? Revolutionary's hat. A new shanker with the Mazovian logo, a pair of deer antlers on its silvery white front. Your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state. Logic, authority. Visual calculus might be useful. Sure, let's go with visual calculus. Need better hats. Authority is important? Sorry for backseating. It's okay, I'm not really a authority character is the thing. I think we're good. I guess I'll skill it though, if you insist.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Okay.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. Alright?
When they mentioned that there was a female mercenary, for a while I was wondering if Katya was the mercenary, because she never, no one else ever actually sees her, so I wonder if we were confused and that wasn't actually her.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate.
Who's this
His
then?
fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
I thought there were 3 of them and one of them was killed. This is the mission at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. Kim, what's going on here?
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
I don't know about that.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping. I take it that's this dude.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
Yeah. Maybe I should have healed. Actually, I think I can do that anyway, can't I? Lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Okay. Stop! This is the police. Get between them. What do we do, Kim?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time. This is...
Mercenary Tribunal.
I see. Let's walk away for now. The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Okay. Wonder if this actually lets you go and do other tasks. Or if it just fucks everything. Or reposition or something, I don't know. Let's go with stop. This is the police. That sounds fun.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
Pig, fuck!
It's the only word you can make out. Okay. I can see you're drunk. One wrong move and I'm taking you out. Easy now, no one needs to die here. Say nothing, cross your arms. Sure, let's antagonize him.
Ah, yeah! Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, your fingers holding the grip of a gun that has just taken a life tingle. Go for it, it seems to say. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you.
Alright, I'll try.
No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it, the big one. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around.
Okay. Any input, Inland Empire?
Peace.
Damn.
Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Know about Downwell. Talk about Hanged Man. Shoot Courtner. What is class? You can explain that. Okay. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that, please. Stand there quietly, hope nothing bad happens. Alright, so what's our advice? Shoot him in the mouth. No, wait. Talk to him first. Do not talk to him, he will rattle you. Just work down the list. Alright, let's work down the list then. Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
The killer?
Gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate. Okay. I see. So we knew this guy was the gunner and we knew she was the radio operator. He's just the killer. Alright, sick.
What do you think he does?
Good, I kill, killers point to your chest. He kills?
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Easy. Easy now.
Volition, challenging success, easy now. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
You should implicate yourself. Throw yourself onto the embrasure. Chest first.
Okay, that's a heroic role from Inland Empire, saying I should implicate myself. What? Yo, Inland Empire has not steered me wrong much this playthrough. So sure. What else? What are my other options? Wait, I just need a little time to figure this out. I think it was Titus, it was Cassia, it was Ruby, it was me. It was someone else, someone who's not here now. I mean, if you say so, Inland Empire, it was me.
No, wait. He didn't.
Unless Inland Empire just wants me to kill myself.
He is tense, like a steel spring under full load.
I'm an amnesiac cop. I probably did it and I can't even remember I did. This is an insane plan I've hatched to get the X something back. I did it in a last-ditch effort to ward off the end of times, and it didn't even work. I did it because I'm a delusional washout cop who thinks he's a superstar. I just do shit. I've changed my mind. I can still change my mind, right? Gee, Inland Empire. Any more advice, or...? Okay. I'm not sure which one of these is the best option. Probably 5. I'm an amnesiac cop. I probably did it and I can't even remember I did.
You think this is funny? What if I just shot one of your pals here for fun? Huh? How about the kid? That'd be fucking funny.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Think, why doesn't he believe me? Why doesn't he believe that I did it? Sure, let's go with the logic roll.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Okay. Listen, he was shot, he wasn't hanged, listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
He doesn't move the weapon.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The governor isn't even one of them when they confessed they were lying. The hanging was only a cover-up, listen. Alright. I hope that bounced off my armor. Fucking lies, he pulls the trigger, a plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun.
Rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head,
alright.
crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
So far, so good.
I missed.
The man looks at his revolver and smiles.
Not true. He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window. You had him second-guessing himself, only for a second. Do not assume he will miss the next time.
Okay, alright.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Okay. Well. Empathy said go down the list, but it seems like going down the list is going to just produce chances to get people shot. Or chances to maybe make them see things a different way. I don't have great rolls for the other things anyway. I think I also only have one bullet if I remember correctly. For sure, let's let's just say you're all drunk. Let's see how that goes.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired, you'll regret this. I mean, I don't think these guys really give a shit, to be honest. But, sure, let's try that.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. Again, I'm not sure they give a shit, but maybe. I mean, they do don't they technically work for him? I think they've gone rogue. I guess I'm gonna have to do a red roll at some point. Sure, the Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
He laughs, it's a hollow laughter. Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people. We're working together, she knew you were out of control, she told me. I don't know which one of these would be better. Probably this one, even though they both seem pretty weak. Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
Okay. Let's see where this one goes then.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
He looks around, tired suddenly, sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Oh god, Shanky.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid, all of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. No, the rest will stay. They will hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
Okay, we improved our odds of that one. Okay, may have figured out, may have improved our odds of that one as well. Alright, well now or never then to think of an argument, I suppose.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Critical success, very nice. We know this guy's the commanding officer, right?
You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction it. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Oh, I see. So it's just describing my three. Alright. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely. Krenner does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. You were called Downwell once. What happened? It's a question. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? I mean, if I only have time for one argument, it seems like this is like a setup for something else, isn't it? Gulp and say nothing. Will they give a shit about this if they're crazy and drunk? I don't know. Maybe this causes arguments? I don't remember the Downwell thing. I did get bonuses on the rolls for knowing the Downwell thing. What is the Downwell thing? Wait, where did I hear about this? I don't remember, unfortunately. Is it something I can check? Probably not, right? Downwell? I mean, this is the only one that looks like an argument, is the thing. We're trying to come up with an argument. These are questions. So if this is saying you only have time for one thing, I don't know, it feels like this would be the best, but maybe I'm just misunderstanding what it's trying to get me to do. Whatever, I'll just go with this one then. I don't remember what this is about. So I'll just say they don't have a right to conduct a tribunal. It sounds pretty weak, doesn't it? I mean, I don't think they really give a shit about the rule of law, but hey, whatever.
Pops! You have no idea about the rights Crenell extends to us.
I don't care, it's not okay to kill civilians and local law enforcement officers. Okay, what rights are those then?
If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a unnecessary display of force. No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Okay. I am not doing very well on suggestion, unfortunately. But sure, let's go for it. 17%, why not? I'm sure it can't make things worse if I fail it, right guys?
Of course. Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
He doesn't seem stable at all.
Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and maybe even lives.
I feel like I got to know your dead friend during our investigation.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, loincloth.
He squeezes the words out from between clamped lips, his hand on the pistol.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Okay, that did actually improve our odds here. +1 disgust dead friend. I am still just going down the list though, which was Empathy's suggestion. So why not? Let's ask about Clasia then.
Who the fuck is that?
They don't know who Clasia is? That's interesting.
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
The manager calls down from the balcony.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Yep.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Well, time to shoot Courtney then.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Clasia not being a selfish lying psychopath challenge impossible. I mean, you know, legendary success. Let's see where this takes us. Look through the smoke rising from the barrel, or look at Courtney. Sure, let's look through the smoke.
Drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse.
Look at Courtney.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Alright. I wonder if this is one of those things where doing other options is going to give me penalties because I'm wasting time. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. I think we have time to blink, maybe. I don't know. 72 is decent odds, though. Yeah, just dodge.
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Okay. Joy, I am alive. I cannot be killed. I have become immortal. Shout, stop shooting at me. I'm pretty sure I don't have any bullets left. I'm not sure what we do now. to stop shooting at me. None of these seem particularly useful. I think now is the time to channel Inland Empire again, though. I cannot be killed, I have become immortal.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left. DePaul is about to take a shot too. At Kim.
God, please.
Lieutenant says quietly, without trembling. He aims, face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
Okay, Kim... From what we know about Kim, he has no chance to make this shot. But there's always a chance.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol.
Oh shit!
And the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Critical success. Kim, did he hit the rifleman? Who screamed?
Glenn, dying.
Oh.
A puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
R.I.P. Glenn.
Oh God, watch out.
What is it, Inland Empire? Is someone shooting at me?
You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you.
Uh-oh.
Through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Okay, well I have no chance of dodging this one apparently. So let's look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
So, my options are impossible evasion or let it happen. I want to live!
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Okay. Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Even double sixes can't let you dodge that? Interesting.
Stop!
Hell yeah, God.
The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
Okay. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Live fast, die old, wince from pain. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. Live fast, die old, wince from pain.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him.
You know what we need Kuno S to come and save the day by killing these guys.
A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Needs to get magged up.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Lieutenant trusts you. Kim truly trusts you. Oh, I see. I think we had it. No, Kim!
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him.
I love that during all of this, I don't know what is... I don't know what all of the outcomes could have been from this, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of times you play games and you get to some climax like this, and... It's pretty obvious what could have happened or what you could have done differently. I don't know what's happening here. Am I gonna die? Was I always gonna die? Did anybody have to die? I actually don't know. It feels quite open. I don't know if it actually is open, but it feels quite open, which is that's good enough for a game, I think.
You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep.
Yeah, you're a survivor, Harry. Come on. You can do it.
And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There was a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
I look great, if you ask me. Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly clean room with the fan above his head like a halo, his face covered in bruises. The piss jacket, Kim? You took it off? I never gave him the piss jacket, excuse me. Harry, you're still delusional. Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Why do I have this option? The piss jacket, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Maybe I did die. And now I've arrived in a slightly different timeline, which is why I have strange options. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
I died and now I'm in hell where Kim doesn't wear the funny jacket. He never wore it though, I never gave it to him. Okay. Good, a pity, ouch. Alright, let's stay true to our theme.
That's right. Ouch, indeed.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Nice.
A blood-stained killer.
I was already a killer, wasn't I? Pretty sure Harry had like 2 kills already. Swallow.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I think you'll find that I dodged, Kim. It was a pretty good roll, if I remember
Then I
rightly.
shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Lieutenant takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights it. A bitter smell fills the room. R.I.P. Glenn, Angus, and Theo. Now, Kim's kind of a badass. How many casualties on the Union side total?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
And they're all dead, all 3 of the contractors?
DePaul was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Cronel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Okay. They weren't so tough for a bunch of super soldiers. Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathes in the fumes, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
Why not? Let's just say this. I thought you only smoked 1 a day.
This is the one.
Okay, and that's... an absolute disaster. It's a total shit show, Kim. Not that bad, all things considered. I don't see how it could have gone any better. Hell yes.
Let's face it, officer. And this is both of our fault. It could have gone a little better. 6 people are dead.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those 2 armies.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Mercurochrome, that sounds cool. Can I walk?
We will see.
You think I got one of the better outcomes? Cool.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become A psycho-locomotor.
I'm a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Alright. Wait, weren't the two people from my station downstairs? I think one of them is my partner, if I understand what's been inferred.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
Did your version go particularly differently, Steph?
Back to that shithole, he says.
They don't care about me at all. Good, I don't really need them. Really? Isn't that strange?
Called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
What? You haven't seen any, have you? Your version went much worse. Oh, okay.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
It seems like having high yellow skills is actually kind of useful throughout the game. It's funny that I don't think yellow skills are recommended for any of the actual builds, are they? If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
I didn't know you could do that.
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Oh, sick.
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay.
Easy now.
Lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
Gun.
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Everhart. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Clasia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you've checked she's really... I'm not sure what part of this is referring to, but I'm just going to say it. You checked she's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior
Oh,
to
okay.
the tribunal showing up.
Yeah, I think on the actual case I've done pretty badly. I've lost Clasia and Ruby. Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think your incredibly dangerous theory that you being the killer was incorrect, however. There is not one piece of evidence to support it.
I don't know what Kim's cigarette is doing. It's pretty funny, though. I wonder what happens if you choose a different option when you have to make a theory. Maybe mine was the correct one. Maybe Inland Empire did steer me in the right direction.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The fucking Maybells, Kim? The flowers? What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking around. You got any footprints? There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance. I mean, maybe we're going to go to the island and there'll be something there. An antique bullet from a Belmar grave? How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be? All these old bunkers and weapons caches. It's simple, we have to locate communism. Okay, well, we'll go through them all. Let's see. The fucking Maybells came the flowers.
What?
the flower I caught on the rooftop, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
It's interesting that Rhetoric said that, not Inland Empire. No, Kim, every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case. Because we're in a video game.
Okay.
What about the hole in the ouch wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
I guess. The goddamn footprints?
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
An anti-bullet? How hard can it be to find one?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable.
Okay.
It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all these old
We could
bunkers.
find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
It's simple, we have to look at communism. Communism killed
I'm
him.
afraid we may not be able to locate communism, detective, on account of it being dead.
Communism is making a massive comeback, Kim.
Ideology does not have anything to do with the murder investigation at hand. I'm sorry, it does not.
Okay. You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard. Solving crimes is almost impossible. Solving crimes is super easy.
Really? Because to me, it seems solving crimes is hard.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Yeah, time for ballistics again, I guess.
Why not?
He extinguishes the cigarette on the sole of his boot. Wow, Kim. We just cleaned this place.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Alright. I have some orbs. And got just cleaned, yeah. You see gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. Look, the door is open, you can walk right into Kim's room. Ah, hey! Nice room, Kim. The alarm is set for 6:50. Kim can get shot and you have to finish the case without him. Damn. Medicinal supplies on the cupboard. I just noticed I'm still wielding the gun, which is quite funny, but... it's a bit dramatic. You know what, let's walk around with a cool tool. Hell yes. Let's read Kim's diary now.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this point to yourself thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go.
Alright. Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light.
The
My bad.
bed's a little nicer.
Okay, yeah. You hear traffic outside, back in the world again. It would be funny to have... Wait, do I not have the boombox anymore? Is that it? Oh. This would be a look, but I get a bonus for having an empty hand, so I can't just walk around like that, unfortunately. Anything on the balcony? No. Alright, let's go see how Guard's doing. Oh, well, after investigating. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Looks like she's left something on the table. Interesting.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
Lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Okay, surely, if she was about to go on the run again, she would have no reason to lie to us any further, right? Surely.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
I mean, the mercenaries didn't know who she is the odd thing.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate. Focused. The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser, Lieutenant Hefreiter. Should we go?
She's really cleaned this out. I never did pass the check to see what was in here.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Okay.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Lieutenant tests the thread with his finger, drawn taut. It rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez.
Okay, where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Okay. Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet? Sure seems that way.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
Yeah, there are ruins on that islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
It looks out the window and onto the bay. How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
What difference does it make?
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic, Kim.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island, Kim. Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
He takes a second to gather himself and says...
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Okay, Lillian.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Alright, nice. Alright, nothing else. Let's go see Gart, if he's working. Might be recovering. Oh, there he is.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
It could have used my work after all. I just took a bullet for this place.
Really cool, man. Yeah. Entitlement. Everybody likes that. Everybody likes an entitled person who doesn't know how to say thank you. You know, I was about to congratulate you on your great aim, but seeing as you're already so special, I'm not going to. Someone has to be pedagogical around here.
I like winding up gut.
Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. I'm not gonna let you ruin it for him. This establishment supports cops. Even cops like you.
He thinks it weak to renege on the courtesy he already decided to pay you. Moral superiority is important to him.
Nice, I can antagonize him even more now.
Thank you, sir. And he appreciated the clean room, by the way. He just likes to act like he doesn't.
Well, anyway.
Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass.
Yeah, well, fuck you too then. You have any more questions or stylistic pronunciation advice?
He's not too offended. The experience has changed something in him.
No problem.
Somewhat diminished. Or maybe we can succeed on this roll now.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Alright, maybe not. About this robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
I wasn't really planning on giving it back anyway.
How cunning. I like men who take what they want.
Maybe one day we'll be able to take the smoking man out on a date.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
What about you? Do you just say money line still? Alright then. How are you doing, Titus?
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you, but I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect. I am a superstar cop, you know.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
No need to thank me, just doing my job. This was a pillow fight compared to the gloaming that is soon at hand. We shall all perish in the coming cleanse. I superstarred the shit out of that. Shake his hand and nod in silence. I superstarred the shit out of that.
Dick Mullen on steroids. Glenn would have liked you had he gotten it. Never mind.
There's a lump in his throat when he thinks of Glenn, lying on the plaza mosaic, bleeding.
Sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Hell yeah, Angus, respect.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Yeah, what about that Shanky fella?
Dennis, You saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now. Real fast.
Titus makes no attempt to hide his disgust. Grief-stricken anger boils in him.
Okay, they're good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right?
Yeah, totally. What does that mean?
It means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like it's your last. Ain't that right, fellas?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
I haven't actually told these guys about Ruby yet, have I? I just realized. First we're gonna find Dennis, alright.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
The tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact. It's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper on his daily walk around the block.
Yeah, I know I haven't had a chance to, I just mean... I forgot it's probably something important. Let's not going to bring back Glenn. Frontier Justice, I like it. You're a guy, your responsibility, do what you feel is right. I mean... Yeah, what? Yeah, I'll... No, fuck it, fuck him.
The lieutenant shakes his head, but doesn't say anything. Go ahead then. Maybe they'll only break his legs.
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then...
He ditched his brothers, man. Disgusting.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Yeah, I can't even talk about Ruby. You know what happened to Clausia?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Titus, after all we've been through, love me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Okay, got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression, milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Jamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
Did it without Kim and got murdered by the Hardy Boys?
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
I just noticed I'm still on 1 health. I didn't heal during my 2 days of rest. That's a bit of a shame as well. Sure, want to join the RCM, Titus?
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy Boys, Got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Alright. Oh shit. Now on to the important business of setting up the nightclub. You told Titus you should be a cop and he answered I already am. Interesting.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Aha. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Dude, that's so metal.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Sure, why not? Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
God, I'm on my way. What do the words mean? I don't actually know. Sure, God, I'm on my way.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Encyclopedia tells you? No title drop? That ain't me. Oh, where's your buddy?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Oh, we never got this guy's sandwich either.
Actually, never mind.
Fuck.
Wouldn't be the same.
Where is Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He has tried to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Oh, do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go there?
No, René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Some right-wing royalist slogan?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without a trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Oh, hey, here's a photograph of him and his girl, if you want that.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
Does it mean enough that you can give me your sandwich?
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
Condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I already asked him about the flowers, but I guess we can ask this guy as well.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
I think I'm just going to get the same information.
That's their old name, dating back to the time of...
Why didn't you like
There were
them?
many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them, I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
But you feel the dried flower in your hand somehow still does matter, although not to this sad old man.
I want to go over a few more things about René, if that's okay.
Yes? What about René?
Okay, no I don't actually.
It is what it... I just don't know anymore.
Where is the sandwich roll?
Mon Dieu! You set it on fire.
Oh.
What kind of a policeman are you?
What kind of run am I doing? It's a communist run, I guess. That's how it's ended up. There's my stats, if you're curious. Yep, I set it on fire. I don't know what it means, but it looked cool. I don't know, it was an accident, I'm sorry. The fuel was an environmental hazard, I had to get rid of it somehow. A beacon of light on the dull shores of mediocrity. Welcome, Martinez.
Oh, well, thank you, officer. It certainly lightened the mood. Very cozy, like a little street fair almost.
He seems very nervous. Give me the sandwich check.
Sorry, officer.
Host almighty. He's a total bummer now.
We've lost the opportunity to take this poor man's sandwich. Damn. There's no centrist stuff? Oh, is moralist centrist, I guess? I haven't really paid attention to this stuff, really. Except this one. Because I intentionally do Superstar Cop stuff now. Alright, anything that I should do around here? I think I can go and get the data cube thing. Let's do that.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay. Oh, I think maybe, even though I was in the hospital for 2 days, I don't think enough time has actually passed. I don't think it's real time, right? So maybe it hasn't actually unfrozen yet? Maybe I can just, can I beef up my physical instrument? Let's see, I have +1. Do we have anything else that would boost it temporarily? Cool t-shirt? Alright. One moment while I inspect all of my clothing. I would say, I hope they make it a bit easier to check the stats on clothing in any future games. But of course there won't be any future games because the company is completely fucked as far as I know. I could also drink some alcohol probably, although I need to heal.
This orange machine is dead still.
72? Right, fuck him. There might be future games, but it'll be from a company wearing the old one as a skin suit. There's like a news thing out recently that says like a bunch of games they were making have all just been cancelled and stuff. They're working on like a sequel or an expansion or something in a new game, and like everything just got cancelled and like 20 staff got laid off or something.
This orange machine is dead.
Alright, here we go, boys. 83%. No way I can fail. Here we go. Watch this.
Ice groans and howls
Nice.
under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
Electrochemistry wanted ice cream. What, no ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold. Take the filament memory.
Gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Okay. I think I'll just take it straight to her. Just in case it does get damaged. Because I would like her experiment to be a success, because I'm interested in the Tone of Silence thing. Man from Helmdal and the Wildfire. Speaking of, my t-shirt is, looks great with the robe. Do I need to get rid of this now? What is this? Physical instrument shivers or in threshold volition. Alright, sure. wonder if this gives any new dialogue now that I'm heading there. Just out of curiosity.
This coin-operated viewer, why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here? I think we heard already there was a bunch of art investment or something, right?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. I suspect it was Erard's Claire's doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the Union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Right.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. The curtains on the display. The lenses shift. It looks as if it was its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Could the shot have come from there?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
Well, we'll see about that. Let's see if Cindy's over here as well. We'll ask her about her art project. Oh, we'll do one of our own. Can I do this yet?
Just an ordinary.
Fuck! No Cindy here. You seen Cindy?
Give me a moment.
Alright, let's head back out to the fisherman shacks then.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around, loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met the lady driver on my investigation. she was called Ruby.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire? The lieutenant throws you a quick... What are you doing?
Well, she should know, shouldn't he? The way his spirit decode just says, "What are you doing?" She shot herself.
What?
Fuck.
He cannot believe it.
She was sure it just
I
happened.
told you not to go after her. I told you. What happened? Is she...
Dead? He can't say it.
Don't tell me. Just back off and don't talk to me again, okay? I can't talk to cops anymore. I can't be involved in this shit.
He cleans his hands of it. It's too much.
Sorry, man.
Let's go.
The lieutenant is too tired to be cross with you.
Alright, I think we can fast travel from here. That's okay, I don't mind if things go wrong in the game. Lillian, can I use your boat?
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot, it's pretty bad. Pretty badass, you would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
Reaction speed needs me to point out. I also dodged the second shot.
Well, good for you.
Yeah, let's talk about the guys we murdered. You see the other guy's 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Scoff in a masculine manner. I was a killer long before this happened.
I've always taken you for one, that's for sure. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
Alright, now that that's out of the way, mind if I borrow your boat?
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Oh yeah, I should do the signature thing as well. You need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Oh, the snow stopped as well. Can we borrow your boat? 2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection. What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back.
Nice,
No
just like that.
scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Alright. 2 days of sunshine, I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. We sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasted your bacterial infection.
What's on the island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Anything I should know?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Alright then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
I have no chance of asking her out. Let's see if I can forge the signatures though. Let's see. Oh god, which item was it? This one?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship.
Okay, I'm not sure how I do it then. Let's see. Maybe it's too late to do it or something? Although I can ask her about it. Oh, I can't talk to Everett anymore? Yeah, I guess maybe that quest is just finished then.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
These actually sound like children, which is pretty rare in voice acting, I feel like.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on that island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because...
The boy pauses to think.
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Okay. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his side like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Alright, well,
Don't say that, he didn't.
his brother punches him, the boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
Come on. Should I say this to the children? I feel like that's not quite in character for me. I feel like I should say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Is that all you know? Is there anything else more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Alright then. Oh, we've had a thought. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's usually voice acting at this point. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the street, in the shop on the corner, and finally, in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here, it's awful. A white mourning, a modern death, divorce or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Bonuses. 20% zoom out distance, okay. Motoric's learning caps raised by 1. Well, motorics are already quite high, so... we could get a shitload of composure. Let me zoom out. Hell yes. 5 skill points? No. What else could we be thinking about? I'd have to get rid of something, I think. Ace is low. Copy the Apocalypse. Mazovian Socioeconomics. Date of birth generator. Alright. Might look into that later. Alright, I'll tell... What jacket was it? Oh, actually, was it this one? I want to keep that. I'm not going to give it to him. I like having the Falm gear. Oh, should I talk to... Yeah, your kid says there's a guy on the island. Maybe you should stop letting them go there.
Out there. Seas calm as...
Okay. She doesn't need to know.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
I think so.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
What about the church quest? Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about that. Got the cubes. I meant to do it, I've just... Oh.
Yes, what is it?
About the off-site copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I have it.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
He's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Really? Alright, Inland Empire, if you say so. Wait, don't put it in yet, it might be dangerous.
No. It's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How'd you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
I think Inland Empire also says things are dangerous if they're harmful to your psyche, right?
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Well, this is interesting. Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Why are you telling me to lean closer, game? I can't see anything.
Hold on.
He's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
It clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
Time for a celebratory drink, perhaps. Just a thought.
Okay, settle down, electrochemistry. So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
He points at the other end of the church where a group of water bells forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Go on.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Okay. Third, 2 left. Fourth, 5 right. 32L, 45R.
Thanks.
Great. After
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Okay, they're both correct, right?
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Okay.
Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all. And your leg still hurts from the tribunal.
Alright, I'll walk. I would simply approach the hole in the wall. I mean, it didn't do the crawling do any harm, so...
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water bowls. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
Okay, let's get this party started.
Yeah, let's do it. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Unmute the headphones.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it going to be silence?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
It tends to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You were silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
You're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press the unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokinen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
I'll say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
I'll say something.
Damn it.
That's her allied sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging her forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Well, I do have very good perception. Wait, I don't, it's 4. Fuck!
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Great. And here I thought we were finally going to the island.
It's a white check. But I don't think I have any skill ups, do I? No. So, let's see if I have any gear that boosts perception. What am I on currently? I'm on -1. Alright, so that's good. Let's fix that at least. Alright, perception. Surely we have glasses that give perception. That would be a thing, right? And then it would be funny since it's a hearing check. Okay, my boots give me hearing. Good start. Alright, well, that's as good as we're gonna get. 6 perception.
Yes, what is it?
42?
Everything disappears.
Oh.
You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Oh, what if the guys outside have a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
I wonder.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage onto the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
Closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Alright then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
Let's go get some big-ass speakers. Maybe my boombox would help. That's also an option.
Hi again. So, how things go? Yes? What's the deal?
Okay. I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but she needs your speakers.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and anodic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Alright, there we go. Super Cop saves the day once again. Is that Egghead? Alright.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is anodic dance music.
What? What did you say?
You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of anodic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
Give up trying to communicate in a nightclub. How's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Sorry, can you repeat that? Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
Alright, fortunately I have a connection with Egghead, so I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
He does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes.
Hardcore!
Delorean Church, the place to be. Make some noise, my church people.
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar song.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side you see an auxiliary line in, with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Hell yes, expert on anodic music. Egg, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It sure looks like it, Argvasti. It's 2.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground. Point to it.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Chill out, Kim.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good people.
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
Am I seeing double here? What is...
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Alright.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, you can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Maximum hardcore!
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is...
I see. Hell yes.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
He looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun holster. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large. Somehow, there's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
We don't need to hold on, right? suppose it doesn't harm. It might do, maybe... Okay, I'm ready. I don't need to
5,
hesitate.
4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
Lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
Hardcore?
It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's an alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
He looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wooden nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
He reaches for the keyboard. Oh, I want to dance with somebody, start tapping your foot. Yeah, we should stop soon and mute it. Okay, Pain Threshold says it does not sound benevolent at all. I'm kind of curious where this is going, but it might just collapse the building on us, which wouldn't be good. Let's go full, Inland Empire mode, though.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
The woman is furiously pressing down on her keyboard, but the sound doesn't stop. Is it Doom Horror?
Yes! I've turned it off!
He yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up! The signal's passed! It's not in here! It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Okay, I feel like I should try and get Egghead to stop it. Okay, I think I just die otherwise. Who knows though? Can you stop it, Egghead?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore. You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that, and I've heard a pale latitude compressor.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically,
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
You're gonna write to Sulislav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
Okay, what happens now? You're going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
I wonder if the guy in the rafters is around to talk to after that.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Okay, form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. Heard of doomed commercial area. Investigated doomed commercial area. Heard of motorway south. Motorway south complete. Cop of the apocalypse. I am not very good at logic though, so I'll have to see if I've got any logic here. Although I could skill up if it goes wrong. Let's just check anyway. Time to look through all my items. Oh! Very nice. +2 logic. Of course, the Samaran conical hat makes you more logical, but not quite as good as the Falm Peepo. Okay. Alright, we got some serious logic here. Probably sufficient. Oh. Keep going, +5. Alright, there's no way we screw this up then, right? Very high chance to form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world. Here we go.
You don't have
Nice.
to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long forgotten discussion, behind the kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend.
Suna, it is the origin point of the Pale.
What?
The swallow, it's how it starts. It's baby Pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
That comforts her.
No, we are 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
Pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient, simply curdling milk. Simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing, it's already started, starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
Okay. It didn't form in a church, the church formed around it. All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area, all the failure in Martinez. I think I've had this thought before, that's how I know. Alright, we'll start here.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus! Or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Acting on an instinctual level, or religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
Okay. All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
Yes, even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of anthroponetic history. All the failed businesses and ideologies, there's something wrong here. Sure, that sounds cool.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building, with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let the people still working in there know about this, they might be affected. No, it's better they don't know. I mean, what could they really do, anyway? Just pick up sticks and move? I'll let them know.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
I don't think Plaisance would survive this knowledge. Both of them deserve to know.
Then go tell them.
I think I've had this thought before, that's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Maybe it's the reason for my amnesia as well. You know, in addition to all the drinking and drugs.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
One day all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Yeah, that's still insane, but then again, so am I. Let's go screw it, perhaps not.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out.
Hell yes, Egghead. Respect.
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropomedic detection to perform in this district.
Alright then.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
Makes sense, I've likely deserved some praise and adoration.
Yeah, so thanks for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
She ignores your vapid egocentrism. How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
I wanted to talk to the crabman about this. I got shot in the leg. Point at your limb.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg? I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
Alright, can you tell me about your associates now?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Do you know much about these two? Tell me about Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about the crabman?
Oh, the crabman. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crabman. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
He talks to Noid?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do though?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower? Who do you want to know about?
What about Andre?
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organised?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know.
Relax, girl, we're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, drugs, shit, fuck. We don't care.
Yes. Anyway.
Sandra, your boyfriend?
Yes.
How about the
Who
others?
do you want to know about?
I got annoyed.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Palaceum. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street. Oh, I'm sorry, have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city? Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Won't you do that if I make it there? It's unlikely I'll make it there. Chest pains, need to continue drinking, but thank you. I might just do that.
Yeah. I hope you do. Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What's a party boy?
Melodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
No offense taken, go on.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Hell yes.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around a little embarrassed at the enthusiasm of his interjection. Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us. Or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
Okay. There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
Alright,
He picks up the tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
there is.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Sure.
Reaction speed, legendary, catch the silver bird. Okay, I mean, sure. Reaction speed, let's go through the items again. Favorite part of the game. Changing clothes to do a check. Alright, orange bomb hat. Violent ultras. It's something. What are we on now? 7. I mean, it's pretty good, right? I can skill up as well and try it again, I guess.
O pasaro de agent. It flutters by your ear.
Very nice. What does this mean?
It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation. It's an organized crime term.
I see. I don't know what this means, but sure, I'll just say it.
Excuse me?
He casually brushes her hand through her.
She's attempting to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
I remember now, it's a Zemoyaki term for someone who won't break under questioning, an organized crime term.
What do you mean?
Silver bird.
Alright. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in Jamrock. And then he died.
What happened next?
What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. It was like in a war zone.
She's gritting her teeth.
So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name, mine too. We left it all behind.
You sure about that? What about this drug lab plan?
It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the débardeurs, else they might get unhappy.
What you're saying is Everett authorized this?
Not in person, but I let them know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince them, really. It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person. Unpleasant.
Hear that? Set justice on its feet. Confront Everard.
It's a bit late for that authority.
Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
Sure, I'll put it on the list, though, of things that we cannot possibly complete.
No, I don't think it would lead anywhere.
Alright.
Yeah. Have you seen Everard?
Yeah. Okay. I never did... What is it?
You got us in, cop.
Sign with Noid or whatever?
I can't believe you got us in.
Looks around the hall examining the carpentry.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority.
No.
You really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
These kids got spunk, I admire that. Better here than in that tent, it wasn't safe. I'm genuinely into the hardcore lifestyle you wouldn't understand. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim, this is a corrupt scheme. I did it for mankind. I'm genuinely into the hardcore lifestyle.
Okay.
Lieutenant keeps it laconic.
What he means is, You're right. I do not understand. Do whatever you have to do to keep your nose out of the bottle.
What do you think of his church, Noid?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
You say that as a carpenter yourself?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveller. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
Not gonna ask me how I knew?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
How long do you think this church is?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
Something more fundamental? You mean the sound anomaly?
Maybe they were unable to face the nature of the world, perishing.
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
Okay, enough architecture.
The church creaks in response. The speed freak is too...
What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where is that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the inacentic system. What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore. Let's go with this one.
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
Okay. You propose dance music will supplant this system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
Alright. How's like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too.
No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor!
She's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here. But she's pretty. Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? The resettlement programs were totally okay. I'm a big fan of resettlement programs for some reason. I do feel there is something terrifying about her. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit? Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, cop man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator.
You've seen option 4 on Twitter? Is that the resettlement thing?
That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too. Point to yourself. I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. I am surrounded by love and support all the time. Of course we do this one.
Fame is a false existence. It doesn't happen inside the head.
He nods mysteriously and lets go of the suspenders, and they hit his chest with a slap. But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
Okay. I like it hardcore.
In the true life of tomorrow, every woman will be an innocence. They will wear neon headbands and leggings, and they will glow in the dark.
So I smile enigmatically.
But you don't like that. You liar. You like this one. The softness of her core is dear to you.
Very low on morale, but I have a ton of drugs, so, you know. I do feel there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Morale damage affects your volition rolls? Yeah. Take it down, crush it, destroy that window.
Will do.
Hell yeah. Speed Freak nods and pets the toolbox as if it were a cat.
No, Noid! Stop twisting my melon, man! People are gonna love it. It'll be our thing. Plus it keeps the cold out.
Alright.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Okay. There we go. Let's just use 5 things. It's a nice window.
Why do you keep saying that if it isn't making you feel well? Don't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about that damn window.
Alright.
Sure.
What did Tiago tell you about this church?
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
Alright, I feel like I should have had this conversation before doing the experiments. So.
Sure.
What's with the clothes? Oh, can I get some clothes out of this conversation? Let's see.
They're hardcore.
That's it.
They're just clothes.
But there would be more to it.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style.
Alright, I think we're done here then. Can I speak to Tiago? Doesn't look like it. Do you have any final thoughts?
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000?
No. He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
Oh. Okay, let me get some ideas first. What do you think, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Marcel?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern. And too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Egghead.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
The freak with the large head yells from the stage, waving his hand in the air.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Noid?
The amnesia.
That's good for me.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys.
Sooner.
I don't.
Alright then.
We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
You're such a downer, Kim.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Alright, I think I've come up with a name, apparently.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Oh, Disco Elysium. Who wanted the name drop? I believe this was the original name for the game, right? I've heard someone say that before. Sure, Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
I like being washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone
Oh
turns
shit.
up the beat.
They animated Andre for this. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, looks kind of lame. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club's lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
Alright, we'll come back to this one.
Goodbye, officer.
What was this check? Let me just check.
Good morning, comrade.
Physical instrument. Alright, we've got this one on lock, I'm pretty sure. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down. But that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore. Point at your head.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know. Nowhere. I'm never ever getting to the island if I'm going to become some sort of anodic cop too. I've got enough side cases already. Alright.
Chill, my man. You'll get there. Eventually.
Oh no, please become one. You'll miss out on so much good content otherwise. It's like being the greatest cop on Earth. Please. Please?
The young man smiles at you widely, bright and innocent as the summer sun. Okay, I'll look into it. I'm in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Take the task. Alright, I'll see if I come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation before the island. Take the test. Sure.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
Okay.
Wait, They want you to run all the way back to Martinez with that leg of yours just to get some tape. Ouch.
Godly endurance failure.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Huh. Feels cold.
Does it?
He looks around looking for the cold.
It's your health. You're not well enough to run around just days after you've been shot.
I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags in the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
and the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway,
that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Is this the sad tape? Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome! And scary! Very hardcore!
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact! I couldn't control it! At all!
What happened, Egghead?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left! Starts compressing itself and everything around it! Completely fills up the headspace! Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
The horn of the apocalypse, it draweth near.
Yeah! Welcome to the gloaming!
Alright. Egghead knows. Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know! Maybe someone can do something with this! I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make!
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
I have a tape with me.
Tape! Yeah! Spin the tape until the
Oh,
spirits
this?
escape! Yeah!
I mean, I'll see if there's any other tapes we can get.
Communism forever!
Alright. So we have a few loose ends to tie up in town. And what was this check? I've already forgotten.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see
Savoir
you.
faire, okay.
Goodbye, officer.
Let's see. God damn it. 1+1. Okay. Check my clothing. Sooner in the background saying file not found. She's so mean. Okay, I don't know if I have any. Oh, sunglasses, okay. Well, I'll give it a shot, why not?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
-1 got shot in the hip.
You close your eyes and think
Hell yes.
leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind. Here it will begin.
Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
I'm scared.
Good.
Where did the music go?
Be. Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Why can't I hear anything?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself.
Concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Hey, Spinal Cord, what's up?
Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
Oh, I see. I'm currently a spine brain.
To rule the world.
Oh my god, is that true?
Yes, it's all true. In the spinal cord.
What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Alright, bust a move.
Foolhardy, do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago. With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear.
Hell yes.
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Damn, look at me go.
Oh my god! No way!
The Speed Freaks would-be leader stands slack-jawed in disbelief at the hardcoreness on display. This is really happening.
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second.
Then blast into the same hideous pattern.
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Sir, what are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil? Aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
She turns to Suna then back to you. She briskly shakes her head and puts her headphones back
The
on.
lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started nodding her head along to the music.
Alright, Andre, dance. It's the law.
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Kim, get in here.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
Lieutenant looks at you and the Speed Freaks grinding around in the church, a group of unhinged lunatics.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
Code 31, Code 31.
Squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses. He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new reality.
Damn it, Kim, it's a Code 31.
A Code 31 emergency? Really?
Yes, officer in need of assistance. On the dance floor.
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
What's happening? How the hell are you dancing with that broken leg of yours?
I'm undercover. I have become Dance, the destroyer of worlds. I'm not doing anything. The music made its mind up a long time ago. I'm just implementing. I'm undercover is a great response.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
We ain't going anywhere before we tear shit up.
What?
Authority legendary. Outrank him +3. I did say there was an emergency on the dance floor, did I not? The emergency, not enough Kim. Alright, let's do the authority roll.
Who's the one in charge? You are.
Lieutenant, I am only going to pull rank on you one time, and that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you, I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant.
Get my what on?
Lieutenant leans closer, unable to make out your words over the pumping beats. I said, get your goddamn groove on. Boogie woogie.
Sheesh, okay.
Backs out with his hands raised in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
It's hardcore!
Yeah, whatever.
You talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
Oh.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
Hell yes.
It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either. Part of him is amazed you're both able to just dance after all these horrifying events in Martinez.
Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts.
I love that I have my giant tool thing in my hand the whole time.
You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive will be a point of no return. It feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Together, where are you?
Here we go again. Hardcore filthy air. The sound above my head.
The what now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecile. Excuse me.
Shivers. Turn on the hyperdrive. As soon as in, Andre's dancing harder, got Kim dancing.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church, built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center. An officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
Nobody has ever danced harder than this. What is this strange feeling I keep having, this cold even now?
I am la Rebachelière. I am the city.
What do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
Why are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me? And why did this come out of a dance segment?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jante and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
End of human development. Mission complete.
Right, ecstatic.
All right!
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
Goodbye, officer.
Alright then. A few loose ends to tie up and then we'll go the armed.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
Is this different from the first time I had this? Because it feels familiar.
The waters turn black. Coal city in the shadow. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything below the old mines. L'Océan Municipal. Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Royaume.
Where the Philippian kings
this sounds new.
With their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
That's for Kuno, said he'd go.
Yes, to peel the gold off with his fingernails. Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Okay.
Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces, and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
It's in the east.
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. An abandoned church that's being turned into a dance club. 4 youths are hard at work there, making it ever harder core.
Hardcore.
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves. Sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
On the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock. A tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez. A popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon. But the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that? Before the curtains are drawn?
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines. Zam. Mauryan. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
Kind of sad, even if like the original writers from this game got together and made a new studio and a new game, they'd have to leave behind all of the world building they've been doing, wouldn't they? What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox
was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off. Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Yeah, I heard there's a lawsuit to do with the name, at least, which I guess includes everything to do with the IP.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home, I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it is immune to food poisoning. Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, There is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
It's interesting this world still has meteorites. Even though it doesn't feel like we're on a planet, does it? It feels like we're on a vast expanse. It's covered in pale. Whoa.
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
That's a good question. Have we seen globes anywhere? Is that a thing? Joey said something like maybe there used to be a globe, I see. A planet that got fragmented by Pale? I was picturing more of a plane. What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Okay.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
My limbic system thought it was a globe. Are these globes? Are we right next to a globe? Kinda looks like it. I suppose there could just be a light shade though. I think I can fast travel from here, right? No? Here, maybe? Okay, I do not know how I fast travel in this game. It's so confusing. Is it the bench, actually? Is it benches that let you fast travel? Because there's a bench in town, I know that. No, alright, well, whatever. I think Shivers said something about tape around here, though. Have we caught a thingy?
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy.
God damn it.
A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid.
I think someone said that fast travel only works from specific spots. Like you have to stand near the statue in town to use it, but I could be wrong.
Poor things.
I think I've only used fast travel once successfully, so I'm not an expert. Was it here I was thinking? Oh, I was in the correct place, I see. Maybe not. What is that? Oh, the boat, okay. Yeah, so the canal, I know they said the shopkeeper on that side of the canal. But I thought there was a Shivers event separately about tape stuck in a tree. Oh, this tree, okay.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Piss off, nature, punch the tree. Good hawthorn, pat the tree. Was this always here? Let's disentangle the tape.
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make him his Van jam a bit harder.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix broken tape. I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Egghead can point me in the right direction. He has to. He's the master of ceremonies, after all.
Alright. You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time. You know, since tape spinning isn't really our day job.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Good, Hawthorne.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Oh, I think Kaz just said the numbers everywhere, right?
You tree-hugging pansy. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Enjoy.
Right, I'm happy with the tree. I'm a tree enthusiast. Do you have any tapes?
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
Alright.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Well, someone has to.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
I wanted to ask about my missing gun. Hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats there, which they call anodic music. Oh, is that what he listens to? I can't remember.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes bzoot, bzoot, bzoot. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
We don't have to say this. Thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
It's only for hardcore. Can I? Is there anything new here? I don't think so, right?
Sure thing.
Oh, maybe. Have people from Everett Clare's Union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Hey Suki, welcome.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
You missed us fixing up the church. And solving the mystery of the hole in the universe. Also, there was a shootout earlier, but you know.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, man.
We're done. Okay, items. What is this tape? The bronze-coloured tape found in the branches of a hawthorn tree has been reconstructed into an usable reel of magnetic tape. Pretty fragile, and in an odd format which doesn't fit into any portable tape players. Okay, so I'm not allowed to test it. Nevertheless, Egghead will be stoked. There was a shootout. Maybe I could play it in the one in my room? Doesn't take much to test, right? I can't even interact with it, okay. Let's just bring it to Egghead and see if we can play it then. Yeah, it's been a pretty action-packed stream, this one, I would say. Sorry you missed it, Suki. Oh, what's this?
An old monument.
Oh, nothing. Alright, cool. Can I fast travel from here? So I can fast travel from this one. That's... Maybe you can only fast travel from here? Alright, Egghead. I have the hardest of core.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder core!
Words echo magnificently throughout the nave. I found this roll of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up X Jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
You're gonna tell Naya and Plaisance about the hole in the world? Yes, I forgot to do that. Thank you. He clicks a switch, the tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Hardcore?
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
No, I found it tangled up in a hawthorn tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
You're right, it's uncanny how well it all goes together. Something else must be going on here.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough?
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key.
Oh, good work, Egghead.
No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it.
You didn't do shit, Egghead.
Well. Something mysterious is going on here.
Maybe something worked through you, Egghead. Cool, local folk song remix. That sounds fun.
Be how it
about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that? Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
What if we used that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but tamed it, made it pulse? It could be dangerous, but you know what? Sure.
But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Oof. Alright, I definitely have a bunch of interfacing gear though. Unless I'm wearing it already. Oh fuck, I may be wearing it already. Okay. Let's see. Interfacing. These are 2, right? Yeah. I have at least one skill point. Hmm. 2. Let's see how we get on first then.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots. Alright, you've got it, Harry. You can do this. 42%, that's nothing for you. Fuck.
Goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
No, whereof one cannot speak, one ought to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Alright, interfacing. One sec. Let me just reset the conversation. Alright, 58. This time you've got it, Harry.
Sidechain the
Nice. Sidechain? What does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it.
Sidechaining it, you said?
He turns down the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down, with bliss, in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see, nodded Egghead.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
Are you ready for true hardcore?
I was born ready, Egg.
Hell yes.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
This one is for the Anodic generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
Hardcore!
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
Alright then, there we go. I should start making the fires now. Much warmer than it was. Okay. Last thing to take care of. So maybe I can fast travel from here? Ah, there we go. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Hey, there's a hole in the universe.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found
Yeah,
any
I
curses
found a way
yet?
into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting
Alright.
adventures lie ahead.
This place sounds...
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pendant between two fingers, thinking.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element.
Of course, makes sense.
I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Sounds like a plan. Life must go on after all.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Hey, a psychic vigilante, okay?
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I have something to tell you. I found the actual source of doom.
What do you mean, the actual source? Are you talking about the third presence?
She remembers. Good.
Yes, the presence, the entity, the malicious energy, however you may want to call it.
She who has many names. I imagine things must be rather bleak for you to return to me. Tell me, what have you found?
My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm intraplanetic hole in reality. That's the source of doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez.
What?
She wasn't expecting this. At least not the word intraplanetic.
Tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why, historically, so many things have ended in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an intraplanetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
She's too afraid to even say the word.
You can't protect it not against Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far away from possible. You can protect it with hope by refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past by building a church, a place of worship around this thing. You'll have to find your own answer. I've spent too long on this quest as it is. Yeah. I think this ties in with your new business idea, right? Build a place of worship around this thing.
You're right, officer. I can't just leave everything. After all this work, this little bookstore has become the corner store of our neighborhood. I can't just jump the ship and leave. Besides, didn't I have some Sailite hope catchers round here somewhere? I must find them. Everything will be all right if I can just find them.
Well, there we go then.
Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Go let Naya know. Go let Naya know. Holy shit. Go let Naya know. Oh, can we do this?
The barbell waits patiently
58?
on the floor, like a dog.
Physical instrument? Physical instrument. I think I've got all my physical instrument stuff on. pain threshold half-light. It's finally time to try lifting the barbell, I think.
The barbell
Hell
waits
yes.
patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Uh-oh.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
I'm a true champion.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
Lieutenant nods with approval. Alright. Another mission complete. Oh?
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand, stare at your hand uncomprehendingly.
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
That makes no sense at all.
I'm sorry, the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, detective. But the fact so come on, we've got
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight. After you've acquired it,
Thank you,
go to
tutorial
your
agent.
inventory.
Fine. Am I even going the right way to get to... I think it's here, right? Yeah.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a
Oh, there's
dye?
this too. Found the 2mm hole in the world. Why hasn't her business failed?
Aside from
Damn, still can't do it.
I'm not sure what else to do. The building holds no more answers for you.
I think I found the actual source of the curse.
I thought we agreed that the curse isn't real.
It's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to the Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
It's what I have preached the whole time and no one listened.
A curse is something superstitious, but a 2mm hole in reality? We all know what it means. It's pale. In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Okay, I'm maxed out on shivers as well. Could get rid of something. Let's see. I don't think I need this. Let's forget that. Do I still have 10 Inland Empire? Yeah. Okay, so what else could I do? Cleaning out the rooms. Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately looking for something, tidying up, rearranging, storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door after the dark. The fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun. Thought that arises only to disappear again. And yet there's a pattern emerging. Alright, let's go with that one. See where that takes us. And I think now we are done here, right? Let's see. Find the murder weapon. What's the dusty jacket? Offer figurines. Determine where shot came from. Go to the island. Talk to Everett, which I can't do. Yeah, okay. Okay. The question now is, should I go to the island now, or should I leave it till tomorrow? Like, how much of the game is left? So I'm probably gonna... I could end things here. I'm assuming that I'm closing in on the final stages of the game. Might be a good time to stop. Not that much. Do you think I should just do it now then? Island is the final section, but could still take like 2 or 3 hours. Okay. Alright, let's leave it till tomorrow then. And I'll just, however long it takes, I'll get it done tomorrow. That seems like a good plan. I was thinking as well, when I finish this game, I might try that new, fuck, what's it called? I might play that Pacific Drive game that just came out. If anyone's interested in that. But I'm looking forward to wrapping this up. Since I still don't understand what... I still have no idea who killed this guy and why. Right, let's save anyway. Leave things there. Yeah, but thanks as always for hanging out, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream tonight. Sorry for the long break in in Disco Elysium streams. Just have not been feeling very good the last week, so been a bit difficult to do stuff. That's also why I haven't been doing RimWorld as well for a while, if anyone's a RimWorld viewer. Yeah, I'll leave things there though. I will try to stream tomorrow around the same time. So hopefully I'll see you guys then. Yep, I'll leave things there. Have a good night.